Good afternoon, good morning, or good evening. Welcome back to Coffee Talk 2, Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. I am once again joined by my lovely friend, Sin.
SinCama, yes. Must be formal.
Would you like to get right in? Would you like to get right into it?
Let's go!
Alrighty. The Evening Whispers, free of charge. Sunday, September 24th, 2023. In today's headlines, Inu, Mimi, and werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. Okay.
Dogs.
In today's... What else is in today's news? Lionfish invasion decrease. A successful trial? Alright. And lastly, countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. Alright. Also, Sin, I did verify that the Evening Whispers does occasionally change sides every so often.
I know. There is no need for verification. I've seen it with my own eyes. And you, the viewer / the listener, would also be able to have seen this with your own eyes.
Yes. Let's start the day. And I might adjust the audio a little bit, because it's a bit loud for me at the moment.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll just turn it up on my end.
Yes, I'd appreciate more Sin voice.
I mean, turning you up on my end.
Well,
If
could
you want the gain up a bit more, then fine.
Yes, I'd love to hear more Sin.
No. Gain.
Thank you. I think that's good.
Okay.
So,
Uh-oh.
there's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it?
Check the drawer.
Looks like bad weather again tonight.
Check the drawer.
What do you think we're missing?
The fidget spinner?
The fidget spinner, it looks like. I guess it must have just vanished.
I guess the game's way of telling us, well, you made your choice.
Made our choice. Looks like bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad things. Bad tidings. I was Bailey's last time, unless you have an interest in Bailey's.
I mean, you got two white boys around the same age, but I mean, if it's Bailey's, then I gotta be succubi. So I can't, or unless you want me to have lovey-dovey conversations with myself.
Is that any different from normal?
I mean, hey, self-positivity is nice. Affirmations for yourself is nice.
Good.
But
I think I'll take Bailey's. Although my voice for Bailey's in my own recordings was a bit like, what's his goat face other guy?
Yeah.
Whatever his name is.
probably has a new profile picture today.
Yes. I think I'll give him a slightly more mature surfer voice.
Yeah, he's had his character arc that's complete now.
Let's see. I don't know. No, that's terrible.
No, that's the same.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay, add a bit of gruff to it. I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme.
Well, I think it's lacking something. His scarf is gone. It's too dainty.
Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple?
That wouldn't be the worst.
Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No take-backs this time.
Bay. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now, anyway.
Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding? It will keep postponing every choice we need to make.
Don't fight.
Hey, barista, what do you think?
Hello to you.
Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? What are you saying, Sin?
Say hello to you too, Baileys.
Yeah, well, Bailey's is kind of like that. We're familiar. I think he doesn't mind.
You still say hello every time you see someone. Even a sub bitch would be nice.
Well, you know what? Lua isn't exactly very happy at the moment. Her horns are glowing. So maybe it's best to disperse of the formalities.
Oh, formalities ease the tension. Bae, don't put barista on the spot.
No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. How dare you give that non-committal answer?
Very protagonist energy.
Bro, I thought I could trust you.
Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are.
And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces.
Oh, please, can we not talk about that now?
I really thought we agreed on the cute cottage core ones. Cottage core. Still don't really know what that is.
Is that like nightcore?
I think so. The ones you spotted on Tomo.chill. I mean, they were your pick in the first place.
They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic.
But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. Her face. Well, 200 guests is mandatory.
Just don't have a wedding then. That's a low blow.
That's realistic. It's gonna be expensive for 200 guests. That's a lot of people.
You need a big place for a lot of people.
The last time I went to a wedding was my auntie's wedding, and we had, I would say maybe 60 to 70 people, and it was still a lot. And the venue we rented out was it was a fairly small venue, and it was still crazy expensive. 200 people?
Yeah.
Okay, that's too much. Basically triple of what she did. Yeah. And what do these guys do? Lua's a office lady. I don't know what she does, and Bailey is a freelance photographer / writer. No, a freelance architect.
Yeah.
He does something, architect.
I mean, you can still look at them and know they're not made of money.
Yeah, they're not rolling in it, but I think they make some money.
Since Bailey's split from his family.
Right.
I can't just disinvite my extended family.
The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people?
Oh no.
Oh, here we go again.
That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding.
I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests.
Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding.
or die trying. I don't want you to.
Saved by the bell.
That's work. I really can't linger.
Why is Bailey's just giving us the hardest glare? Like, what did we do?
We gave him non-committal answers. We need to solve their problems, and we didn't. I think I'll have that drink now, barista.
Of course. What can I get you?
He's looking away. Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do, and my head hurts. So, I guess strong coffee would be good.
Sin, remind me, does coffee help headaches or make them worse? I don't drink coffee, so it's not my point of expertise.
I also don't drink coffee, but you're the one who owns coffee bags, so you should be the expert here.
I feel like I've heard that strong coffee helps with headaches, but that might just be the reverse. Who knows?
Fact-checking will ruin this podcast. And with a nice spicy kick, please.
Sounds like she wants some ginger coffee. Any preference on the spicy kick?
No, any strong coffee with spice will do.
Okay, let's look at what we have in our brew pad. We have coffee.
Meanwhile, I have Googled coffee and headaches, and the headline that it gives me from UCLA Health says, in some types of headaches, the blood vessels in the brain dilate or swell. They expand into the surrounding tissues, which triggers pain. Consuming caffeine, which narrows the vessels, can ease or even reverse some headache pain.
Okay, I like it.
Thank you, UCLA Health.
Alright, doesn't look like we have any pre-existing mixes for coffee with ginger, so we'll just have to make that up. But in the meantime, let's check our Tomodachi.
Who is posting things?
And funnily enough, we never even opened up the Evening Whispers, because Freya isn't exactly working for them anymore, so it's not a big enough point to... They haven't pointed it out, but it's still interesting to open up every once in a while. But after the Tomodachi.
Do it.
Let's see. Hide. Cute. Bailey's. Freelance designer. Okay, so I guess he does art.
Here's his scarf.
Yeah, his iconic scarf. Just like... I was laughing about this the other day, but... You know the hat from Watch Dogs 1?
No.
It's like a weird minimalist fox design, and I saw it in a news article like, you can get the iconic hat from Watch Dogs 1. It's like, that hat is not iconic. Okay, we have Riona. Bad traffic at Yale Street. Avoid. Very helpful. Myrtle.
You have to read bottom up, remember?
Bottom up. Oh, right. Fine. Go Aqua. It's sometimes scary how many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard. 224 likes. Give that a like. The number doesn't go up. I guess it's just flavor.
You do not exist.
Yeah, right. His name was Lucas. No wonder I forgot. I have tons to think about every day. Yeah. Okay, more melancholy. And immediately, like how to make your timeline more fun.
No,
Lucas.
not the OnlyFans.
I like how, see, this one's like, yeah, he's thinking. And it's like, yeah, I'm playing around. It's like 5,000 people. Fuck you, I don't care.
He's playing basketball, too.
Is he playing basketball? He looks like he's just doing a pose in front of greenery. No, in front of it looks like a window or a piece of art.
Are we not friends with him? Does he not have the other profile that we can zoom in on? Oh, yeah. Okay. Aha! Come on.
Okay.
Welcome to
Okay. I'll eat crow. That's on me. Myrtle-ish. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. So she might stop by later.
All the couples are fighting.
right. Okay, that seems to be all for now. So anyway,
Can't we all just get along?
can't we all just get along? Let's try 2 coffees and a ginger. Should be simple enough.
Beep, beep, beep. Mm.
Jahe 2 brick. Do you feel confident about this?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Order up.
Do you want this fidget spinner? Oh wait, we lost it.
Whoops, it fell down the storm drain. Oh, it's also not raining, which is interesting. Whoops. He said a Jahe 2 brick for the lady.
Oh, an oldie goodie. Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Whoa, hands.
Hey, get those hands out of here. They're too
boy.
detailed. I don't like them.
I don't like it either. It's upsetting. Put them away.
I can feel myself relaxing already.
She's got a good smile. It reaches from cheek to cheek. She do.
Put those away. What?
You're weird. I like that. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all.
You're weird.
I guess we're both weird.
What about this person that came in? Are they weird?
The vibes are good.
That we are.
Okay, who do you think the next customer is? I'm gonna say Rihanna.
Orcs. Yeah.
Okay.
Foreshadowing, maybe.
Ah.
Hide.
Hide.
With his not Kiryu outfit. Which, by the way, I was in Kohl's the other day, and their Kiryu's whole fit minus the shoes was in the clearance, and so I got it.
Yo.
For less than $70, I bought suits, pants, and dress shirt.
You too can be a Yakuza here at Kohl's.
You too can be a Dame guy. Yeah, and it's also like a sporty like suit, so like it's stretchy.
Ooh. Good for fighting in.
Yes. The only problem is, like, if I want to cosplay with it, it doesn't have belt loops since it has like a drawstring on the insides. It still has the appearance of like a suit pant, just minus like the belt section. So I could wear a belt on top of it, but I think because now I know a costumer friend, I think I might have maybe commission him to be like, hey, can you buy some gray strips and sew this onto the outside so I could put a belt on here?
I think you can do that yourself very easily. It's really not hard to do that. I've done that myself. It is, as long as you don't like rip the belt up and down the pants, it should just hold just fine. If you're just having it to hold a belt, it will be fine. But if you're gonna like tighten it up super hard, then yeah, you gotta get someone professional and stitch it up and down. But I think you can do that yourself, unless you don't know how to sew.
I have no clue how to sew.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh and me, I am an American male. I don't sew. That is for sissies.
I guess I'm a sissy then. Now read your line.
My lovely weirdo. And I'm reading a woman because I'm a man.
My perfect misfit.
What does that make hot?
Gag. Gag.
It makes him a pervert.
He's just there giving them the glare. I wish I could screenshot this right now.
The print screen's
These two
right
are-
there. This is so much better. And now he's shifty eyes.
Goddamn normies. Trying to be edgy over here. Gosh. It really is. Have I mentioned I love your smile?
Never enough.
Ugh, disgusting.
Damn it, Hyde, you made Bailey's pick his hand back up.
Ugh. I'm going to need something real spicy to wash this down. And I would love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is.
Yeah, there's his usual look with a smile.
Yeah.
Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in.
I wonder why. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing.
It's not like they're even making out, Hyde. Calm down.
Hey, Hyde. You seem maidenless tonight. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, until Lua properly gets off work. All right then. Did you hear me, barista? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preferences on the spice or base? Nope. Just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something. Then double it.
Okay, so the last time we didn't have ginger, right?
Right,
So that was something we had to fail, no matter what.
right.
So, and I forget because this time I'm not gonna look it up.
Okay, fair enough.
I think is like what he wanted, that drink that we were meant to serve him had we some ginger.
Okay.
I think this is the spot to actually serve him up what that was. But if you remember what drink it was, then you can't because we had no means to make it.
Right. Blue lightning is upset tummy or bored mind, and a pretty cold boot.
Was it a hibiscus drink that we were making last time for Hyde?
I mean, I don't see any hibiscus ginger, so
Actually, 'cause we
no.
couldn't-
Yes, you were correct.
Yes,
We couldn't
have meat.
because he said he wanted a blood red drink, and we didn't have what to serve him. So let's do hibiscus ginger. See what happens.
Do the thing.
Ooh.
Oh,
I don't know why, but I like the name of this. It's very 90s stand energy.
it's not a music reference.
Order up. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you crack the Hyde code.
Don't call it that.
Please don't. Well, this is kinda troublesome, barista. You know me a little too well. Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time.
You bitch.
I'm just kind of an asshole like that.
He is kind of an asshole like that.
Forgive an old man and his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me a Zobo like this. Every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend.
She isn't anymore? Just fucking dead.
When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go.
That's sad.
I don't know why, but she has a slight energy of, that's kind of cringe, bro.
Having a long life, that cringe.
You get used to it. You become one with the cringe. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget, and others you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Oh god. Still on the marriage track. Yeah, we are.
We definitely are.
Not getting too bored?
Not really. Turns out, planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That brief side-eye at Bailey's.
It was half a second, but I saw it.
I seen it.
That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest.
What? She's mad.
Masaka.
Could you sound any less enthusiastic?
Oh no, the vibes are off.
Oh no.
Hey! Here they go again. Good to see some things don't change. And a dramatic backdrop, too. You just start serving popcorn, barista. Hi, you're such an asshole.
Don't stoke the flames.
I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time.
No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway.
Right. And I'm going to have a drink.
Bye, barista. Bye, Hyde.
Oh, no, not Hyde! You asshole, I hate you. See ya.
No, say bye to Bailey's. No.
What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please.
Unlike my bitch of fiance.
Hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work.
Thanks for spelling it out for us.
Oh, this is from the last game. A chocolate miruku.
It's milk, you fucking weebs.
Order up. There we go. A chocolate miruku for you. Perfect. Ugh. This feels so good, barista.
Don't look that way.
It
That's
means
weird.
a lot. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this. It's heartwarming.
It's not that bad, dude.
Yeah, it's not raining, or it's not even raining.
It's miserable
But of
as
course.
a bit much, man.
Yeah. But of course, you're our valued customers.
Now, you put that away.
I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. Okay, Sin, I have a suggestion. I don't want to voice 3 characters in a single scene. So, would you like to assist me by taking over either Hyde or Bailey's?
I suppose I can be Hyde.
Yay!
You do care a lot about her.
Of course I do.
Then why all the fighting?
You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family.
You mean since you cut them off?
Yeah, since I stopped talking to their faces. Their judgmental faces. Lua and I haven't fought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
What do you want from this wedding? Put that away.
How do you mean?
It's not complicated.
What is that animation? Have you seen that? The finger tapping? It's also gross. I don't know what Kira sees in hands.
I don't know either.
I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see?
Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua's there, but that's about it.
That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants?
I thought that's what the whole thing was.
But she doesn't know what she wants.
True. You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachi. Every wedding picture she's painting online. All the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that.
Is it too much, too expensive?
Say the whole thing.
I did. Did not pick up.
No, say the whole thing that Bailey said.
I forgot what he said.
Is it too much, too expensive, too this, too that?
Yes.
You happy?
That's the way that line should have been written, honestly.
Well, maybe you can work on Coffee Talk episode 3 then.
Hell yeah, I will. That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. Just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants. What she deserves. A proper princess wedding.
You're a remarkably presumptuous young man.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Mr. Hyde.
Don't be an asshole.
Don't do it. I see the knife on the table. You're just pointing at it. Don't do it. No. Let him cook. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. He didn't really help. He was just kind of an unrepentant asshole and made her get angry at her own bullshit as well. So, yeah, whatever.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not.
Get him out of the kitchen.
You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants.
But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, She always says she doesn't know.
Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force her to some sort of princess wedding, just to make you feel good about yourself.
But what if we take so long that we reach old age and we're still not married?
If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me.
No, don't say the truth. No. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Bailey's, suck it up. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time to figure out what I give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough luck thing, are you, Hyde? Sin.
I say, I did the head.
I didn't hear it. It was so quiet. It must have not picked up.
No, I did a very vocal.
Okay.
Audacity will prove me right. Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. Do you
No.
dig all that alliteration?
I see. I didn't catch it. I was listening to your dulcet tones. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling.
Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. Ha. Get it? 'Cause I'm old.
I thought you were having a good time in LA.
I was. Until I wasn't.
Interesting.
I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here.
Really? What are you gonna do then?
Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course.
Does Bailey's know about that? Or is that just for us?
Well, keep clicking and find out.
Come on, I'm obviously kidding.
I mean, don't let the way I'm dressed fool you. I'm not a brawling Yakuza member.
Yush.
Are you? Phew.
I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them.
With my real estate scam.
Here with my chicken nugget. Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now.
Hyde, you're such an asshole. he's joking this whole time. He's like, but I actually did think about it though, and I did check to see if it was gonna be fun. And no, they're all retired, so I can't even do it if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Here's a small detail. I don't think that's like really noticeable, but you know how in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you know Dracula's portrait, right?
What is a man? Yes.
Right. And you know how on a CRT filter, his eye looks like it's like glowing, but on a pixel perfect recreation, it only looks like a single dot because that's what it really is, right? I feel like Hyde has that similar vibe. Like if we were on a CRT, his eye would be glowing and like have more lines, but since we're on pixel perfect like quality, it just looks like a single dot from this angle.
Not sure if I agree in that sense. Just because
Well, it just reminds me of that.
his eyes are more of a duller wine red, so it's not
Right,
something to blow up thanks to the contrast.
Right, but at least you know what I mean, which is what I'm getting at mostly.
I do, but some time ago I also I saw a video from Linus Tech Tips.
Mm-hmm.
I was like going from like different game case scenarios, comparing an old tube CRT versus a 16:9 CRT versus an HD TV, or I think they used an OLED TV. And so for a lot of cases, they had the CRT or the old tube CRT won out. Just for like, of course, all the retro stuff, because of course that's what the games were designed on. But then it's like,
Okay.
like you take like a modern Steam game, I forget what it was, but it was still like completely pixel based. And so, but they put that on like the 16:9 CRT, but all of a sudden line is like, no, I prefer how it is on like an HD TV, like pixel perfect. Like even if this is sprite based, but it's probably because since it's a modernly developed game, the developers were developing on modern HD screens, laptop or not. So it's like that's the vision that they had in mind for it. So
Okay.
you put that on a CRT, all of a sudden, then that vision gets skewed a bit. So it's like,
Okay.
yeah, that's interesting actually, because I was always like, I always would at this point regret throwing or giving away my old tube CRT TV that was still in perfect working condition, but since I moved, that just wasn't an option.
Right. I
But
agree. I used to have a. You go ahead.
No, it's just like wanted to test out like putting Sonic Mania on there just to see, because the Steam version, like you could like hack it in a way that it can have a proper 4:3 display, and like bosses that like do go like across the entire screen, like that one upside down Eggman spider boss where
Right.
Egghead is born. Like that actually, like the screen pans when you put it in the 4:3 mode, so like it actually fully functions. So like that seems like the devs, like Christian Whitehead, had perhaps planned for that mode, but just didn't make it to final release. So always was curious to see that with my own eyes, just to see like, yeah, maybe this is what a Saturn-made 2D Sonic would have looked like. But
Right. I.
would not know, because again, capturing video footage for CRTs is just not a thing.
Right. It's just for your own benefit. Like I used to have a CRT. It was a CRT VCR combo, and I had it throughout all of high school. It was my grandma's, and I played all kinds of games on it. I played all my Wii games on it, all my PS2 games on it, and some PSP games on it through emulation funsies. And playing Mother 3 and Metal Gear Solid 1 on there and Metal Gear Solid 2 looked extremely good. But when I got to a better TV and upres them, I thought, yeah, they look better, but something's weird about it. And then I figured out about CRT stuff. But unfortunately, that wasn't my TV to keep. I'm sure she threw it away somewhere after I moved out and went to college, but I do miss that TV sometimes because it's just a cool piece of history. Like, you don't have TVs that do that kind of all-in-one functionality anymore, like a built-in VCR combo TV. I was like, oh, that was always cool.
No, do you want better? My TV was VCR and DVD player.
Oh, it's fancy.
It is. course, very heavy. So,
Yes,
And
those
if-
things are fucking heavy.
and even if I did keep it, like, I am genuinely not sure where would be a good place to put it.
You could put it in your home somewhere. You're a big adult.
I mean, yes, but it's this regards to like actual physical space and like to plug it into an outlet and the such. Like in every room where it's viable and like not in out direct sunlight in the sunroom we have, like there's a TV already there.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, there's very little viable space. It's like not even sure where I could put a arcade one up if I were to invest on it.
I don't think you want an arcade one-up machines. There's been a lot of discussion about arcade one-up cabinets, and they're getting better and better. However, people who, in good faith, bought the originals are getting screwed because they're like, well, I don't want to pay another $300, $400 for a better version of the one I have. I'm just going to eat it. So they have versions of Street Fighter 2 with only, let's say, 3 versions. But then the newer ones come out with 8 versions of Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 1 and all kinds of extra games. It's like, well, I guess I got screwed for investing early.
Yeah. I don't want to say that's the price you pay. But it's like, there wasn't any real way to like update those anyway.
I mean, you have the ability to buy circuit boards for for arcade cabinets, right? You could just buy a CPS board and swap it out for a better version. That's something that Capcom used to do, and they sold it to vendors. So why not just sell them a new board? Like, hey, I know you put it together by hand, so you can take it apart and put a new board in. That could have been a functionality from the start. It just wasn't well planned.
Perhaps so, but I guess maybe it's just a question of but some of them have Wi-Fi enabled, right? So you can play online, but maybe others don't. Not
You
that I
can
know.
buy Wi-Fi. You can buy Wi-Fi enabling devices. Like my computer didn't have Wi-Fi, and I just bought a USB that enabled it, and there we go.
Sure, but
My
it's-
bigger PC, it doesn't have any Bluetooth, so I bought a Bluetooth little dongle, and it now uses Bluetooth.
Yeah, sure, but still has like the software on the board. I guess still has to support that. I don't know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that that's just their business model, and that's where they have success, and that's, well, fuck you.
Well, that's what happens. You're not gonna please older customers who adopted early. Like, I feel like all this stuff, it could be fixed by, okay, here's a USB update that we mail you an update, a data update, whatever. And here's a Wi-Fi and Bluetooth dongle that you can put inside of the board because we planned this out, but we didn't have it ready at the time. So here you go. Thank you for being an early adopter. Or better yet, hey, you were an early adopter, like the 3DS Ambassador program. Hey, you bought a 3DS early despite not having any games on the goddamn thing. So here's 10 free games for you. Thanks for buying 3DS. And now no one else can get those games anymore legally except you because you bought it early. They got something like that where, hey, you bought it early, here's a free cabinet on us, or here's a different board on us, or hey, we'll give you the opportunity to trade in your old one for the better one at a 70% discount. I feel like that would go a long way, but I haven't heard any initiatives try that yet. Like, all these are good ideas, they just don't do them because, well, you bought one, you bought what you wanted, right? You're happy, right? It's like, well, yeah, but now you're telling me there's a pro version or a better version or a championship version, and now I should have waited, but instead I adopted early.
I mean, yeah, if I ever wanted to get like a proper arcade cabinet, I think I would just get one of those all-in-one type dealies where it has like an 8 or 6 button layout, like 4 players, a trackball, all that stuff.
Right.
Maybe for like gun. Yeah, and just dump whatever ROMs I want in there.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I used to want an arcade cabinet, and my mom, even to this year, she's like, hey, should I buy an arcade cabinet? And I told her, you really shouldn't, unless you see a version you want for extremely cheap that you won't be upset at throwing away or giving up. Because if you buy these things at $500, which it was on discount for like $700 on Black Friday, And she's like, hey, should I buy this one? It has games I want. And I told her, no, you shouldn't buy this because they're just going to come out with a better version. And lo and behold, they did come out with a better version. And she's like, are they going to keep doing that? And I told her, I don't know. But if you ever see one of these, don't buy them from like retailers. Buy them from someone who doesn't want theirs anymore. Like, there was a Scott the Waz video where he talked about this entire thing. It's in the Scott stash.
I saw that video.
Yeah, it was a great video, and he's super upset about it. It's like, man, I guess I just got screwed because I really liked the idea. And me personally, I wanted arcade 1-ups, but then they just kept doing that, so my interest is totally gone. What I really want is something I've been wanting for the past 20 years of my life. I want a DDR machine. I want a DDR cab. But if you buy an original DDR cab, it only comes with those select songs. Even if you replace the board, you're not gonna get with everything you want. So there's new versions of like DDR machines called Step Maniacs, which is more expensive, but they have the ability to download songs, play online, all kinds of great stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's the final version of what I want. So it's just about finding exactly what you want.
Or just buy a Dance Dance Revolution Mario pad for the GameCube and play that.
You joke, but that's not even. You can jury rig your own DDR setup with you buy a metal pad, you hook up a dedicated PC and a dedicated monitor and a dedicated speakers, and you have your DDR set up, and you could upload those to I think it's called like Step something, but it's like the free-to-play Guitar Hero version that open source. It's like the open source version of DDR.
Yeah.
And it's not as flashy, but it's just as cool.
Yeah, but no metal, only the soft plastic of Mario DDR.
Anyway, we rambled long enough. Back to Coffee Talk.
I own that dance pad, by the way.
I own the dance pad too. I have my DDR dance pad in view.
But the Mario one.
I have the Mario one as well.
Aha. Alright.
Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup.
No, that's weird.
No, not that.
It's doubly weird. Stop it. Oh, that was a good one. That was Charles Martinet over there.
Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now?
That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about.
You're such an asshole.
Just don't let Officer Georgie in here.
He literally did say, catch me if you can.
No, actually, bring him back here. We have his goddamn lighter. Hey! Stop dropping this shit.
Mr. Hyde likes to do a little trolling.
A little bit of trolling.
Just, we do a little bit of trolling around here.
Guilty as charged.
I set a cop car on fire once. We do a little bit of trolling.
I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it.
I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? Hey, Hyde, you know about crypto, right?
No. Who do I look like, Ken Masters?
Hey, there's this hot new product called NFTs. Have you heard of it?
Not. You young people.
And your fucking NFTs. Gross. Back in my day, we just stole from people. Not none of this long con bullshit.
In a day we just had Alf and Pog for.
Good old Ponzi schemes. Back in the good old days before 9/11.
I was right there with Dr. Doom and Kingpin shedding a tear. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love.
God, I miss Al Capone. He knew how to run things.
Tax evasion. Ah. Efficiency isn't everything.
Is the final form of our banter just Hyde going, fuck taxes?
Yeah. He can be an anarchist, why not?
He probably is.
I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast.
Good for you.
I want them done right.
Good for you, buddy. Maybe you should go into slow fashion.
What the
Or
fuck?
fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time.
Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago.
Bailey's, you're preaching to the choir. Hyde may be an asshole, but he's probably an asshole because he's so fucking old.
Old.
But my style isn't trendy nowadays.
Whatever happened to that young startup? What was his name? Da Vinci? Wonder what happened to him.
Da Vinci? Too much. Too much. Too much chiaroscuro lighting.
I like it. That was good.
And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore.
That was ruined by that bastard Picasso. Hope he's dead.
He is.
If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt,
Shh!
Hyde, you're such an asshole. You're not Rembrandt. I'll stab you.
If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble.
You're always joking around, Hyde. Just like you said you're gonna stab me later in the parking lot. That was a good joke.
Am I really?
But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. You know what? Hyde is a pretty great listener. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Probably because he's old.
Yeah.
I hope you also have people who listen to you.
I'm moving here to be closer to them.
Sundare? Sundere? Sen?
Aka.
What was that?
Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing.
This is called a misdirection. I learned it back in the 1800s. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day. Finally.
Our conversation took that long?
It probably did. Time's been passing.
I mean, I know we talked about CRTs, but damn.
Hey, maybe she was just having her last hour and she took her a late break. Who knows?
Still.
Or she was finishing a project and she just finished her part.
Who's to say?
Who's to say? In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bayliss? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home.
Keeping bickering?
Is that right grammatically?
Sounds about right to me. Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while.
Good elf. Enjoy your nights then.
I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Barista. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bayliss. Mr. Hyde. Now, what was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change?
All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked.
By Bailey's?
I know Old Man Georgie said this area is safe.
Old man Georgie? You got some nerve.
It's young compared to you, Hyde.
And it's a bit of a pile of junk.
Hyde, aren't you rich? I'm pretty sure you're rich. Out of everyone here, you are probably the richest. Like he should be, he's a supermodel. It says right there in his profile.
But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value.
Okay, makes more sense. I sense a story.
It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short, 'cause it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job. Not on his watch.
So you slipped his watch?
Aha! You know me well, barista. Some friends and we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet? Duvet?
Duvet?
Is that a question or is that you saying?
I think I'm saying duvet. I feel like that's the way you say it.
I'll just roll it for now.
Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, Hyde-shaped. And I snuck out of the hotel room.
What's the point of having a bodyguard if you're just gonna give him the slip anyway? I don't get it.
A bodyguard for some times.
There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well.
He had your car keys.
He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find.
Hyde, you're such an asshole. Holy shit. I don't want to go and get my keys. I'll just buy a whole new car.
Aren't you rich as rules? And well,
I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside. But to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly...
Thick of what?
We hear a tap on the window.
What are you doing in a car?
Make out reef. Good times, good times.
Let me guess. That was Gala.
The wolf himself. He peers inside. Then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze. And then he says, How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde? Opens the door and tosses my dates outside.
I see. I see what's going on. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you?
Oh, barista, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it.
An angry fit? You didn't tell him you left.
A laughing fit. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that.
That's a conscientious bodyguard if I ever heard of one.
Did Hyde still have his pants on?
I guess not.
Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least, not until he removed my gag.
No!
Oh.
No!
No.
No! 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 No!
No,
No! 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 No!
Oh my.
Oh no! Oh God, Hyde.
Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality, he was mortified.
I fucking bet.
If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass.
You know what? Let's consider Gala for a minute. He finds Hyde in a car with a gag on, I assume next to two people, front and back. And I bet that looks pretty bad from Gala's point of view.
And that just looks like a regular old kidnapping to me.
You know what? It kind of does.
Kidnapped Hyde and took him to make out Reef. My God.
Oh, poor Gala, the poor bastard.
Barista, I see where you allegiance lies.
And two, Hyde, you're such an asshole.
I hope someone got fired for that blunder.
Personally, I say, poor me.
Of course you do.
I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala even then.
You know, I think the reason Hyde likes this story so much is because if it was any old regular night and he was doing whatever he was doing and then he went home, he'd be like, yeah, that was a good night. But because Gala came in and threw a wrench into the whole thing, he's like, yeah, now this story's even better.
Mhm.
I think Hyde just really likes weird excitement.
Yeah. You want something new. When you're this old, it's hard to find something new.
In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming.
Just a reminder, at the end of the last game, in the ending screenshots, he presented Hyde with a pair of fuzzy handcuffs.
I mean,
He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere. In a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for a few weeks.
That's pretty generous of Gala. I gotta admit. That's very big of him. A few weeks is pretty light.
He is a big man.
That doesn't sound unfair. Sounds very fair.
I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back,
Why would he? You suck.
because I'm a vampire. Haha. Vampire
Shut up.
joke.
Shut up.
I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside.
Doko desu ka?
And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that.
Took the dog on a car ride.
I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I.
Well, that was a nice story, I will admit. I like it. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde.
Sentimental, hmm? That's what you took away from that story?
Yes! What else was the point of the story?
Sex! But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here.
I swear, Sin, I swear, I'd fucking nut if Riona was just on the side, completely out of view the entire time, and no one noticed her. And it's like, Jesus, what were you doing here? It's like, I was here the whole time.
Please don't nut. We're recording.
I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all my remaining cred.
Remaining? I hope the car is safe and sound.
So do I. And barista?
Yes.
Nah, nothing. Have a good night.
And also, did you check the stories while we were on a tangent? Because I didn't read any of that. I was too busy.
No, it's only Rachel talking about how she found a photo album.
Okay. Okay.
But we could eyeball the Evening Whispers real quick.
Do it.
Right, yeah, I don't see anything too riveting at the moment.
These ain't even.
Unfortunately, none of these interest me because these aren't written by Freya. But, you know, maybe as a bonus, I'll read these later for my own benefit. Or you know what? People who watch these videos can read them for themselves and get a little extra out of it.
You too, viewers, can read the Evening Whispers if you buy Coffee Talk Episode 2.
Good night, Mr. Hyde.
Oh,
And safe journeys home.
he did it.
Bedchamber, a cup for those longing for a deep slumber. It was a short day, but we made it really long, which I appreciate.
Is nice.
It's nice.
But also, before we start this day,
Right,
we got this FBI card.
right.
What do you think about that?
I think we probably give it to Silver and his companion. I'm sure that'll be useful. I mean, you can't give it to Georgie. Georgie, he wouldn't know what to do with it. Besides, like, oh, I'll just return it to him. And anyone else doesn't seem like they have any use for it. So probably just Silver.
Yeah. That's probably the best educated guess one could make at this moment.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could have given it to Hyde and told him, hey, take care of it. But Hyde isn't exactly a hitman, so I don't know. If we knew a detective, I'd be like, hey, we can give it to a detective, but no.
Nah. Unless Dick Gumshoe gets in here.
Maybe. All right. The Evening Whispers, free of charge. Monday, September 25th, 2023. In today's headlines, first wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. I wonder what that's about. In other headlines, rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. And lastly, sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sale.
Oh.
Okay.
Silver. No, but we know he's not getting busy though.
Mm-hmm. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time.
Who is it?
Ah, told you. Welcome, you two. You were the lady astronaut, and
Yes.
she was Wendy Oldbag, and I was Silver, and I gave him kind of a Miles Edgeworth.
Yes.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, barista. I'll roll with it. Yes, we're very relieved. It was a little scary last time.
We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful.
I like that.
Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat.
Hopefully, this will be a quieter evening.
Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening.
Finger
Good
guns.
Even if in reality it should be good night.
Poggers.
Pog?
We find that very strange.
Yamada!
That good evening is a way to say hello. But good night is a way to say goodbye.
She's not wrong. I think about that sometimes too. Like, you say good evening, like good afternoon, good morning, or good evening. Like good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And there's 3 stages of the day, which is morning, afternoon, and nighttime. But saying good night is goodbye. And evening is the stretch of time between 5 and 12. But it also has to encompass from like 1 to 4 or whenever someone's awake. So good evening is very broad.
Just good night has just become a thing to say when you say goodbye to someone so that they have a good rest of their night.
Right.
It's, yeah. Or is like saying like good day to someone when you also say goodbye to them.
Right.
So English is a bullshit language stick together by gum and duct tape.
Hey, it's right. It is right in terms of 3 sections of the day: morning, afternoon, night. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Anyways.
Anyways.
Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night?
Yeah.
Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong.
We. Good.
For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild. And both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise.
But.
Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally.
Amanda.
Yes, what is it?
She totally has that Wendy old bag, just keeps talking. I think Barista tried to interject a couple of times.
It just needs that laser gun that old back also had.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Barista. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of our words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed.
We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Barista.
Don't worry about it.
Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state.
You don't say.
We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature.
What that means.
We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal.
Poggers?
Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized.
So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda?
Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
What's the word for that? It's not a scholar. I guess my monkey brain says explorer. But there's a C version of that. It's like a sailor also.
Navigator?
You know what I mean? Navigator?
Are you talking Nami?
Maybe a navigator? You know what I mean.
Sure.
That sounds
Or-
very impressive.
Chartographer, was it?
Cartographer?
Something like that.
Oh.
Should I sound out the letters or should I pronounce that as a word?
Sounds like you should sound it out.
Oh. DJAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission.
Wait, it's just this. Data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
Yes, but I was wondering how to pronounce that. Not Digapact.
Silver is an explorer and an adventurer.
Okay, see, they quantify it as an explorer and adventurer.
He is deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Go get laid.
Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing.
Is he boning?
You're always so professional, barista. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right?
What is gossip?
Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives.
Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then.
Yes, that sounds right.
We love gossip. What is wrong with it?
Nothing at all. And I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first.
We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first.
Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise, I'm not just withholding information, barista. But some things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? Are you making an alien cafe?
Cafe in space.
I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago?
No, I don't. Don't ask me.
The first thing Neil ordered was anything. Neil wanted literally anything. They said, we don't have taste buds, it doesn't matter, we're just ordering this to be nice. Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. This isn't ringing a bell, but sure. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Okay. Coffee. Bitter? What's bitter? Mint? Ginger? Ginger and lemon? Mint and lemon? Mint isn't bitter, it's like refreshing.
It could be bitter in its own right, though. So we've always had ginger as like a spicy. So, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
Nah.
No.
Let's try coffee, lemon, ginger.
No.
No.
Do the mint.
All right.
No. Is it 2 coffees and a lemon?
Well, yeah, we don't have 2 coffees and a lemon.
Do it!
Whoops, wrong one. I guess ginger's our default spicy ingredient then.
Black lemon.
I mean, it's bitter and tart.
Consider the card, though. But yeah, then...
You
but
think
this
we
was-
should?
This was also, stolen from the agent.
I mean, we're not giving it back, clearly. So, you think we should give it?
Might as well see what happens.
Yeah.
If it's wrong, then that's what a second go-through is for.
Right. What's his... I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, barista. Truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does.
He's a bit too
Okay.
accepting of this for my liking.
He seems very happy to receive this agent's ID card.
What crimes are you going to commit?
Good crimes. Don't mention it. I thought, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out.
You've doomed the human race.
You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. We're just using euphemisms. I guess I have, somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end.
That's too
Thank you
ominous.
again.
No, that's very ominous, actually. I don't like that.
Whatever. Anyway, here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight, when the truth is we make ourselves up as we go along.
That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive.
Well, I had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years, after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself.
Brand's metaphors?
Speaking of that, we meant to ask. How did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm?
Oh, no. It wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. when I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. You know, it would be really interesting if he was slight variations of all the cast like features, right? So if he had Hyde's hair, Bailey's scarf, Aqua's like hair color, I guess. Oh, you know, that would be interesting. Like, oh, I like these things from these characters.
That wouldn't be a bad call, but considering X amount of time has passed between the games, is like Silver has had his own life at this point.
Right. It would just be interesting if this was like a small town like kind of story. I would see that approach being very, oh, I'm becoming more me because I'm having preferences and I like these individual pieces from these individual peoples.
Yeah. I see that.
What? Sin, give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Come on. Hand it over. Sin, come on. Hand it over. You gotta eat crow.
What? There was no crow to eat. I didn't say you were wrong.
Come on. Give me the props. Give me the props.
I gave you claps.
Okay. I was right. Anyway.
But he doesn't.
Like, hi. Yeah, we spent an hour looking at Hyde's eyes, and they don't seem very Hyde. I think he means more metaphorically, but still,
Yes.
I'm still right.
Yes.
Anyway, like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seem to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. So he did try. He tried to wear scrubs. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate. Is this a Star Trek uniform?
Yeah.
Oh God, I hate that. At some point, it all came together. I mean, yeah, since you're an alien, you like the stars and Star Trek, yada yada, yeah. It makes sense.
You don't got the pointy ears.
I mean, they're a little bit pointy.
We have
One
actual
morning.
elves in this universe, though.
One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So, although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit, and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same.
Different, but same.
Yes, different, but same.
It makes sense to us.
It really does. Oh, that's cute.
Space.
Oh, is this Laurel?
You hold your phone like that.
No, this is from Pearl.
Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you.
You know what? Man, if this became the norm instead of ghosting, I'd be pretty happy. Yo,
Too many
bro, she
syllables.
phantomed you, man.
Too many syllables.
No, shut up. Ghosting phantom.
Ming.
Shut up. Do you mean ghosting?
We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound. But your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge. But it was only a phantom sound after all.
Interesting.
Anyhow, what is Pearl saying?
That her calendar might clear up soon, if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. Ooh. It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this.
But we wish to order a drink as well.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Do 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 do. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today.
God.
We'll let you know as soon as it's working again.
Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable.
What do you mean the McDonald's ice cream machine isn't working again? This is the 11th time this month.
Shaq understands. Instead, he just drives away and says, "Understandable. Have a good day."
This is a land of contradictions.
Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, da, da, do. Why don't you sing along with me?
No. It sure is.
But do carry on, sibling.
Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues.
Earthlings are strange.
Amanda, y'all weird.
Yeah.
Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes.
Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back.
That's true, that's true. Sin, what do you think about online dating nowadays? We're big kids.
It sucks.
Truthfully, I've never tried online dating, but all the people I've ever met online in real life, they've been extraordinarily nice. So I feel like my luck is pretty high with that.
And you do it.
I might.
While in
Cut out there.
While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored.
Hey girl, you wanna
Yeah.
However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed.
entirely horned.
Yes.
Horned.
Mm-hmm.
Another interesting way to say things.
Yeah.
You're not horny, you're just horned. Okay.
Yeah, but it's this opening statement that is horned. You see.
Oh, as in wait.
On the dating apps, if you are too horny, then now the statement is entirely horned.
Okay.
You have to be subtle.
Anyway.
You have to be classy about it.
Horned?
Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns.
I think we might have been off base then. I think we forgot that this is a fantasy world.
But also look at both of them doing the fingers.
Wait a minute. Does she mean their horns or their horns?
I'm still looking at their fingers. Look at them.
You know what? I just noticed. That is incredibly cute. You are right. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah.
Anyway. This game has so many great screenshots. People do that? Oh. Yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. But you don't have any Oh. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word.
Unsolicited horn pick.
I can imagine.
And then sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications.
Funny for you, 99.908% of the time.
Yes.
Yes, this joke is funny. Are you not entertained? Silver.
Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence.
True.
We are patient.
Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app. And since it started to work out, I'm now having conversations with some really nice people. Especially Pearl.
We prefer Laurel.
That bitch Pearl!
Her facial features are more symmetrical.
Yo, Amanda's spitting right now.
But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling.
Barista, Silver is weird. He seems to like hands as well. It's just... she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. Okay, that's pretty nice. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything. And her smile.
Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling.
Yo, Amanda, pretty high tier. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Ayo.
Do you have a day and time for your date?
No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not?
No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it.
How do you mean?
We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they
Huh.
have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels.
Did you see that, Sin?
What way?
Her face was purple after going red, but then it turned back to normal blue. It was very subtle though.
Then there's a transition to the colors, I guess. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that.
You said that online networks were like a hive.
Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others.
I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has?
Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy.
I must say, Sin, I'm very big of a fan of your delivery.
Thank you. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all.
Speaking of Earthling instincts, Sin, do you mind if we take a quick break?
Alright, then let's take a quick break. Why not?
Alright, be right back. And we're back. As soon as I make stuff go away. Okay, yes. And we're back.
Nice. That's like, do you want to check phone now, or do you want to wait till
Oh, yes.
we have an inkling?
Let's check our phone.
Okay.
We have one brew pad, which is perfect if unlikely combination of sour and bitter. Let's see. Lucas, does everything happen for a reason or nah?
He's still playing basketball. He hasn't changed his profile pic.
I wonder how everyone's doing. Okay. Oh, this is a nice picture.
Do you have human ears?
Kimono pods. Wait, is that... What? Kimono pods.
Yes, but does she have human ears along with cat ears?
No, I think it's like the hook is going into the ears.
I thought it was microphone.
It seems like it has it on the side as well. Like her hand is on the top. So it wouldn't be on this part right here. Maybe they're just for security.
It's always an irksome thing in Sonic artwork, where people just have him with regular ass headphones. It's like, what are you listening to?
Right. Trucker fell asleep and crashed in the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but the property damage. Quite the property damage. I reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Road construction on Lenora Avenue.
One like. But meanwhile, Lucas liked
Rachel's post.
Rachel's happening, yo.
She
Wait,
she
one.
do be looking cute.
Ah, silver.
USA, USA, USA.
I wish they would show us something, but I guess it's just a progress bar.
Yeah.
I still like how Myrtle loves us from the beginning. She's like, no, you're cool. Everyone else is like, you gotta re-earn it. Earn it back. But Myrtle, nah, you're cool.
Now all y'all got.
Unless,
You gotta come to me. You gotta buy my shit.
right, unless Myrtle's part in the story is just done right away. And it's like, okay, Myrtle's not gonna show up again.
Maybe.
But Aqua's gonna show up 2 more times. Who knows?
That's
what that might mean.
that's probably not a bad assumption.
Yeah. Okay, anyhow.
It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete.
And Silver's on his way to getting a date.
It would appear so.
Uh-oh.
Amanda, we have to go.
What? Again?
That call was bad news. The agent. Too late. Just hide behind the counter. Quick. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment.
You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though.
Oh? Do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like it rain again outside.
Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around?
An ID card? Huh. Not that I can recall, no.
I certainly hope you're telling the truth.
We are telling the truth. We didn't find an ID card. Mr. Agent, you always seem to doubt me. But you've been here several times already. Surely you should see by now that I'm not lying.
Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, Anne.
Losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would always make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards.
Ugh. That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center.
I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly?
We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them.
This popped up. I'm interested. What's going on here?
Who posted? No.
Who posted?
Voice.
Oh, it's just Hyde. Who gives a shit about you? I don't give a shit about you, Hyde. I thought it was something interesting, like an agent or a secret text message. Whatever.
But no, that was a fun vampire thing, though.
Whatever. Did you say this line?
I did.
Okay.
Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man?
I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it always seemed very above board to me. Who is texting? What is going on?
Gala.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Why are you just threatening people on Tomodachi, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, Hyde loves it. I love it when I threaten people on Tomodachi. This better not be ongoing. I don't care. Go away.
If a tense situation is happening and you're checking your phone,
Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online.
That. Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter.
But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best.
I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation.
Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue?
Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled.
I see.
Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem.
Why so?
For one, it just muddles things, no matter how much they try to look like Earthlings. They were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. By now, there are aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? Some people do. So some people have had big cosmetic surgery in order to look not human.
That's a big thing in cyberpunk media.
That would be a huge mess.
Would it?
Anyway, the top brass insist that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe.
I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly?
Now, that one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right?
Right. I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth.
No, you're good. No harm in asking.
In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an earthling at heart, would they really be more different than the people who live in this city? Then the people in this city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful?
At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it.
Right. But despite everything you said, It's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens.
Ah, well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them.
Interesting. How do you mean?
Also, how do you ship them back to space?
Probably a rocket ship.
That's a lot of tax dollars.
Who cares, apparently?
Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens, or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence.
Oof. I didn't know that. But why is that a problem?
Oh, that's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There has been no thorough analysis of how they can
Cohabitate? What?
Cohabitate.
Cohabitate. What? Yes, I don't know why I had trouble there.
There has been no thorough analysis on how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now.
Safer. For whom?
It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. And going after them is not my biggest passion. But since I'm doing this job, might as well aim for a promotion. Anyhow, just call us at fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward.
How could you could?
If they want their business to stay in business.
Well, I'd never.
What was that?
Whew. Just the coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief.
Right. I think I'm still going to conduct a search of the premises. Just to be on the safe. What the heck is this?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. I think it likes you.
What sort of a place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets. And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, you and your cafe. But make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore.
How? What do you want us to do? Literally what? We will try our best, Mr. Agent. How exciting. Silver, you're trembling. That's all right. You can come up now, I think, Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda's the cat. Or no?
No way. No way.
I was hoping it was.
No way.
Well, we found this experience.
100% distasteful.
Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting.
She really is like Wendy Oldbag. Just loves random excitement. Ha! I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes.
What sort of earthling are you? We see.
Do you speak cat?
We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone.
Oof. I feel all out of sorts.
Is the machine really working again?
It is, indeed.
Then make us a drink, and one for silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling?
I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink.
Then we just give something to Bailey's. Let's check that phone.
The Chocobo Miracle?
You fucking weebs. I suppose it's hot, right? The hot chocolate, but
It is a hot chocolate, yes. But I feel like tea may be the way to go. Tea always calms the nerves, but the criteria is a little vague. I'm getting the sense of either blue pea and 2 honey or hibiscus and 2 honey. I'm not sure if we tried that though.
seems like no. Or at least it's not something that was recorded.
Yeah, let's
Check the Tomodachi.
right.
Is height threatening people? No. Oh.
No reason. All right. I'm gonna make a save because I'm all out of basically drink retries. That I think. I'm not sure. Let's try blue pea honey.
Lucas, why are you the way that you are?
No.
No.
Do we have honey coffee in here somewhere? We have coffee honey. Coffee honey. Let's try coffee honey.
Got coffee, honey, milk.
I mean,
No.
all right, let's do one of these.
Save's coming.
Save's coming. Coffee, honey, milk.
Yeah, so that was already
This
a
is
thing.
just being buzzy.
Yeah. That's why I called it out.
It is a thing, but Is being buzzy like yeah, it's energizing, not exactly comforting.
Coffee.
I don't know. We don't have many tea drinks, so maybe we can try some tea, milk, and honey.
Do it. No!
What? Okay, let's try tea, honey, milk.
No!
No. I don't have any good ideas. What do you think?
For new drinks, I couldn't tell you. But still, this just feels like what Bailey's was asking for. So,
A chocolate bay miracle. I mean, yeah, we'll just do that. See what happens. Yeah.
so it's the warm meter is actually 0 though. They do to give off steam though.
Yeah, this isn't quite it.
Well,
This
this
this is the first time I'm stumped. Besides Hyde cheating us out of a victory.
it's, what's the warmest thing here then? Coffee is 3. It's 2. Tea is 4. So tea's the hottest.
Yeah. We tried tea, honey, honey, right?
I want to say yes.
Let's try tea, honey, and cinnamon. Seems comforting enough.
No!
Okay. Tea, cinnamon, honey.
It is very sweet still.
No. Okay, tea. Ginger. But it's not very sweet. So tea. Sweet. Tea, honey, ginger? Let's see what happens. No, not hitting up on anything. Okay, Sin. For this one, I would like you to consult the guide while I am just trying out drinks.
Official Prima strategy guide for Coffee Talk.
The Prima strategy guide.
Let's see. What day was this?
What day? This is day 7, I believe.
Monday. 25th.
Well, I discovered cough syrup, but I already knew that.
Alright, so are you ready for the recipe, or do you want to try one?
What? Tell me how close I was.
At one point we were very close, it seems.
Okay, give it to me then.
Chocolate. Honey.
What? Did we not do chocolate, honey, honey?
I guess not.
I thought we did.
Dude, brew that. Do the brew.
Okay.
I guess it's nothing special. This is what it tells me.
Okay, the dialogue has changed slightly. Okay.
Yes.
I guess we'll take it.
Sometimes it doesn't have to be a freaking brand name thing.
Right. It's just funny that the 2 times we've gotten stumped are the game not having a kind of the set rhythm, you know? Like there's a sort of rhythm to like, okay, they either tell you what they want, they tell you what they're thinking about, or like what their vibes are. But it's like, oh, I just want something hot and sweet. Anything that will hits the bar matches it. And High just lying to us and we not having the ingredients.
Yeah.
Well, okay. That's why things like that are why I'm like, yeah, whatever. Okay, nothing.
Best friends.
Nothing. Anyway, this tastes amazing. Thank you, barista. This really is my kind of drink. It doesn't even show up in the brew pad.
No.
Oops. Go away, Spotify. Like, what is it? Chocolate. Yeah, it's just,
Like that.
it's not even a drink.
Get owned.
It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night.
I'm impressed though, Silver. You become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. But I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now. It's more complicated than that. Barista, you know the cafe I said I'm operating?
Opening.
Yes. Opening. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE, or SAVE. SAVE? SAVE. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here, and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it is an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda.
We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an earthling.
Amanda, I really do love you. Don't do it.
What is love?
That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow. Okay?
Baby, don't
After we
hurt
both
me.
have a rest.
Don't hurt me. No more. We will remind you of it.
I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now.
Litty?
Is it?
No, typos.
Ah. You're really good at catching grammatical errors.
Someone needs to be fired.
It happens.
No! Not if they hired me, it wouldn't. I need to get paid.
I mean, no, if they hired us, it wouldn't happen. But it happens to everyone. Nobody's perfect.
Give me money.
Is it alright if we go back?
Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted.
Wow. Silver? Is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please, come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, barista. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Snore.
Good night, barista. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that.
Maybe we should continue this chat while we walk.
All right. Cat, do you want this lighter?
What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you.
Meow.
Ah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it is an honor to be related to someone like you. Ancestor. Being Buzzy, an energizing companion during those late night working hours.
Alright. It's Tuesday, innit?
It is Tuesday.
Tuesday.
The Evening Whispers, free of charge. Tuesday, September 26th, 2023. In today's headline, Curbing Recent Security Breaches, Government to Block Data Leakers' Websites.
Oh, easy.
And there's an anonymous, lol easy, citizen data. In other headlines,
Political
First
cartoons
Workaholics
sounds
Treatment.
mean.
First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Sounds nice. And lastly, beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach.
Silver, are you mating with the algae?
Damn. Oh, what was that?
Raccoon.
Somehow I feel it's going to be a long, long night. Or not.
Who is it?
Gala. Good evening.
Hey, barista. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Ooh.
Everything is just fine.
You sure?
Positive. How about you, sir? How's work?
My shift is over, so I'm free now.
Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day.
Oh no. Ah, that's right. Thanks for giving him the key card, by the way. Good call.
It was Sin's call, actually.
You saved me $100.
No prop. Wait, what?
A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With fines and everything.
Oof, pricey. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help then.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest.
Oh, but didn't you call him for his spare key?
I did.
So...
Let's just say I had a hunch.
Okay.
There's a pattern to his visits, even if he isn't aware of it. He'll fly here whenever he gets tired of something. Could be about work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA recently, or so he says.
I see. I never knew he liked Seattle that much.
Or there's something that keeps him coming back here.
Really? What is it?
Take a guess.
Huh? Well, if I have to guess... Maybe you?
Me?
I mean, the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days.
I see. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. Or so he claims.
Mm-hmm. Is that right?
Who knows? Maybe that's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here.
Really?
There aren't a lot of places with a good crowd and a warm atmosphere. With an excellent host to boot.
Aw, you smooth talker, you.
And, as you said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like?
It would be truly an honor if you felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit?
Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan.
Yes. What a nice surprise.
He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is.
On that note, I'm so ready to take your order.
Much obliged.
The usual?
So, Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink.
The Jahe 2 brick? Oh.
It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that.
Okay. Wait, it was...
Check the dialogue history. Milk, honey, couple of others.
Right. STMJ has milk to start. I think it was ginger. Wait.
Answer.
Maybe it's mint. Wait.
With all these food products, I'm getting a hunger, and you know what I want to try making tonight?
What do you want to try making, Sin?
Something I saw on Good Mythical Morning the other day.
Right.
It's a Swedish dish called a Flying Jacob.
Oh, well, we accidentally made a drink, but
No,
hey,
not correct.
it's nice.
Get that out of here.
But it's a new drink.
Throw it away.
I want to look at it. Wait, did it pop up? No, it didn't pop up. Bullshit.
Oh,
Anyway,
you know.
milk, honey, and we'll do ginger.
Do you know of the Flying Jacob?
I do not. What the heck?
No. It's a casserole type of dealy,
Right.
but like its main ingredients, it's chicken, like you get some bacon, but also bananas and peanuts to go along with some cream and curry powder and chili.
Okay.
So it sounds interesting. I want to give it a go.
Okay. Let me know how it goes.
Guess it seemed like they really enjoyed it.
Fucking up these drinks.
I don't know what's going on.
Boy.
Like the STMJ is the drink that has an egg in it. And this is an acronym for something.
It's a,
And it's not milk. It's not coffee, milk, and honey. Because that makes something else.
After this, I'm gonna go shopping for ingredients.
Maybe no. It's a tea drink, and it has tea, milk, and honey. Right. Right.
I have cheated. So whenever you're ready to give up,
Is it tea, milk, and honey?
it is not.
Is it tea at all, or is it milk?
It is absolutely milk.
Okay, so I was on the right track the first time. So tea, honey, and then what else?
I think you're being thrown off by what Gala told you in the order of things.
Okay, so milk, ginger, honey.
Push the button.
Okay,
Push the button.
okay. Okay, I had it. I was there. I just put it wrong the first time. One nutritious drink from the archipelago. Archipelago?
Archipelago, I think's right.
Coming up.
Thanks a lot. So, what's in it again?
It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey.
Where did you get the milk or the eggs from, rather?
The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, telur, madu, chahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Okay.
Where's the
Even,
eggs?
even the ingredients are in the correct or in the order I put them. Wait, no. No, the ingredients are in the order I put them in. So milk, honey, then ginger, but it's milk, ginger, then honey,
Take it up with the devs.
which I will.
No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it.
It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work.
You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink sometime. What do you think?
That would be lovely.
Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight.
Oh? And why is that?
When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. It's not exactly great outside either.
I thought he liked this kind of weather.
Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm.
Now that you mention it, you may be right.
Be careful, barista. Don't bring up conversations.
Don't be telling stories out of school.
Also, I feel like I've settled into the Gala voice pretty nicely.
Yeah.
I think that's an
Unlike me, you can just do voices on command, whereas I need to think about it like, I've the entire time I was doing Silver, I'm like, I don't think I'm doing this voice right.
I'm a trained actor. You are not. It's an unfair comparison.
Right. Still, it's a good point to you developing your voice acting skills from a remote.
Yes. Here, if I don't get a job, hopefully I can get paid doing voice acting because, dang, these people never fucking reach out to me.
I used to drive him in a car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is?
Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it.
Barista.
Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all.
You can't blame the barista for he bringing it up. It sounds like Gala was gonna bring it up anyway. We just saved him some time, okay?
I mean, it wasn't the details of it, but
Well, he was probably gonna give the Cliff Notes version, but since we already know the whole story, it's like Gala doesn't have anything to be embarrassed about. Gala did his fucking job.
yeah,
Correctly, I might add.
if anything, it should be embarrassing for Hyde, but nah.
No, Hyde loves it. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here.
What do you mean?
He lived here before, right?
Yeah?
And he kept bringing out the past too.
Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia?
I was gonna say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense.
I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really.
What is?
Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throw at you, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with, definitely.
Right.
Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway.
I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself.
That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh?
Pretty much. Hyde? Oh, Riona.
To talk to myself. Oh,
If-
God. I have to go low and go high. That's fun.
If you want, I can take over Gala.
No, I can do it. You voice
Okay.
plenty of characters. I want my fun.
Okay.
There's
But I'm just saying,
There's a bug
I
in your
will take
mic.
over Gala.
No.
I'm just saying I will take over Gala because I enjoy your Riona that much.
No, but we gotta enjoy
Okay.
Gala too.
there's this bug. I'm gonna mute my mic and kill it. I don't think I killed it. But there is a dedicated mute button on my mic now, which is nice.
Which is nice.
So, hopefully no more distractions. Wait. What did he say before it? I don't think I read it. Rules.
Did you read it?
No,
Yeah, did you read it?
the previous thing I did not.
Oh, okay.
See.
Oh, hey there. We meet again.
Yes. Hello.
Excuse me for a moment.
Yeah, see, they don't even talk to each other.
Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona.
Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone.
Hmm. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way?
My car?
Yes, your car.
Oh, you mean tire? There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking.
My pleasure.
May I order a cup of Russian tea?
What's Russian tea?
Well, fucking.
No. Do I know this? Don't look this up. Let me think.
I feel like I can look it up just in case, but you can keep guessing.
Russian tea is like, it's like lemon something. It's like, I feel like it was citrus. It's tea with lemon and something.
Is there lemon cinnamon tea? Have we done such a thing?
I don't think we've done such a thing, but it's like, it's definitely lemon in it.
Tea. Okay. We've only had
Yeah.
the couple.
Okay, let's do tea, lemon, cinnamon. Wait, no, I hit honey. I thought I hit cinnamon. I mean, still a great trick.
Shakespeare. Get out of here.
Okay, tea, lemon. Let me save in case I screw it up again somehow.
Do it.
But yes, it should be like tea, lemon, cinnamon.
Russian, sometimes I think warm things because it's a cold country. Ah, I didn't even look it up.
I didn't have to look it up either. It's just a vague sense if it was like tea, lemon, and something. Because it's Russian tea is kind of orangey, but we got lemon, so it'll have to do.
You and I combined
yes.
to make a full thing. We did it.
We share the same brain cell.
Because that's like the whole idea of borscht, right? It's to warm you up because in cold country.
I made some borscht last year. It was pretty good. It just takes a long while to make.
I see.
Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver.
Oh, ye gods.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
She loves it.
That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask?
You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me contact info.
Alright, looks like we made the right call. Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all.
We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all.
Why is that? Sorry, I was looking at Riona's eyes, and when she looks off to the side, I only see the dot, but when she looks straight forward, I can see her whole iris and pupil.
I'd have to look at it again.
Look,
Like,
in this one, completely hidden. You can kind of see the edges of this one here, though. And it's probably her hair that hides it, though.
yeah. 'Cause I see the ring of it. I see like a quarter of it.
Right, her cornea isn't... It's not different than her eye, so kind of hard to tell sometimes.
But like here on a CRT, yeah, this I think that would be more apparent since it's
Right.
white on a darker background. I think her hair would also
Right.
look pretty nice on a CRT.
I bet.
Because, as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night. Right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. Big Apple,
That's
3
pretty
a.m.
late.
A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise.
I bet. Had no idea he was such a night owl. You sure? Or perhaps just an extremely early bird.
Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps.
That should be a question for you too, miss.
Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology.
Okay. Good form, good form, good form.
He regretted his rudeness from when we first met,
Good form, good form.
which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Just don't meet Hyde, lady.
Well, he did return here the next evening, looking for you.
Did he?
Yep, he said so himself.
I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person. Which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary.
I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out?
Perhaps. I suppose we'll see.
Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight, which is probably good.
Yeah, and Gala agrees. For different reasons.
Probably for best, given the circumstances.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight.
Understandable. Apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but
No need to apologize for something out of your control.
That's right. You tried everything you could.
I know. Thank you for your understanding.
How are you doing, miss?
Hey there.
Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
Sorry?
Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day?
Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had beef with kids I was unaware of.
Fuck them kids.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better?
Ah, yes. Well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago.
We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it.
Gala would know.
Thank you.
While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library.
Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection?
I got a text from my brother. I'm like, This time from Alex, the one you know. Yes, that's correct.
I see. So it was originally a library.
You know the area?
I know of the property, yeah? It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right? Then again, I've always found this street a bit odd.
Odd? How?
It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? Don't you mean remember?
Nope. Exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd.
Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling?
A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets.
Okay. A dead tree, huh?
No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know.
I like these two conversating together, even if they're not necessarily close. They have
Right. They have a nice chemistry of
politeness.
polite,
Yeah.
quiet. Yeah, polite, quiet. Yeah, we're both on the same page. It's like polite quietness, but also maturity.
Yeah. Do we have to keep panning the camera back and forth though?
I mean, it's a nice effect we haven't seen much of. People usually just move closer, but it's an effect not very well used. I think they both enjoy their, personal space.
Yeah. Yeah, so don't need a shit door, especially when Riona's expecting. Yes.
Right, but also Gala was expecting Hyde, so if he moved to the furthest seat, Hyde would be sitting to his right, or his left.
This is
So Riona expecting someone's gonna be sitting to her right.
This is thematically appropriate. It's true. Good eye.
Yes.
It's as if you are a writer of narratives. I didn't say. No. Hey. I did say that line.
I'm sorry.
That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Remembrances? Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay?
Sure.
Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that is a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason.
Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there.
Oh?
No. I was enjoying this ambiance.
Are you serious, Pops?
Oh, Georgie's here too.
Why wouldn't I be?
Okay, I don't think you're gonna be voicing 3 characters, Sin.
I can.
If you say so.
This is what I want to do for a living.
Okay. That is crazy.
Sit down. How long is this shot? Okay, thank you. All right, Georgie.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Lighter. Take. I'm taping it to your hands.
We got a full house tonight.
Woo!
Do we? Yeah, 4 seats is about the max.
We could fit a cat.
Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, ya, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady.
Yes. Refer to her by her name, Lucas. Hello.
Barista, for all, the love of all things holy. Tell me my lighter is here.
Well, you're in luck because it is.
Hot damn, thank goodness.
Would you like me to get it to you now? Would you like me to get it now for you?
No. Yeah, see. Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later.
Sure. Let me know when you're ready to order.
Cheers.
See, it's like 3 distinct voices also, so it's a nice challenge to have them all be different.
Okay, I believe you. Oops.
I'm gonna reach this microphone and I'm gonna...
Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new?
Evening, officer.
We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized.
Oh?
They got your car too, lady?
Lucas.
Yes, but it's not a big issue.
Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss?
I can send you the coordinates if you'd like.
Coordinates.
Is that useful for drivers? I don't know.
That'd be real swell. Got it.
Okay.
Oh,
Is it within the area you expected, or...
pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago.
I see.
You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great.
But I am the only one doing it at the moment.
So that means you're just gonna keep coming around here more, huh? That sucks.
Hey, what's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, barista?
No, of course not. I just thought that it means an unfortunate increase to your workload.
Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strong espresso, barista, and don't forget my lighter.
Well, we already know what happens if we don't give it to him.
I was just gonna say, he's just gonna ignore it, like, okay, bye.
And whatever. Wasn't that important anyway, I guess.
I wasn't literally tripping over my own dick trying to find it.
Oh, there it is. Thanks, barista. You probably think I'm being silly. But what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen.
Right. All right, here comes the strongest espresso in the house.
Anyways,
Cheers. Ah, perfect as always.
Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real?
for real?
Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got like milk and a little hot spicy kick to it. Okay. It's not many combinations this could be. Yeah, this was in the last game.
Churro.
The Spanish Sahara. Do we have anything else in our box?
We have nothing.
Alright, cool.
Could have
Just making sure.
Could have given him his fidget spinner, but we done plumb lost it.
In the garbage it goes. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. Kachik. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then, bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, barista. You're so welcome. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was this in the same location where the lady's car was? Wait, does he actually know Riona's name?
They exchanged emails.
They did exchange emails.
I don't think as an excuse. I think this is just his attitude.
Right, that makes the most sense, obviously. I'm just wondering if that was a gap in our knowledge. Anyway.
But also, why don't Frey and Lucas and Riona have coasters?
Huh. Good point.
What's up with that?
Oh, also, everyone has their phones out, which is a nice point.
As Officer Georgie with a good old flip phone. Do they even make flip phones anymore? I feel like someone has to, but
No, they sell them at like Walmart as like just normal phones. They're not smartphones, because what we think of nowadays are smartphones. But
correct.
this is just a normal phone.
Correct. But still,
So yeah, they still sell those at Walmart and stuff.
I guess if you just want to, what's the term for it? For a throwaway phone, maybe?
Burner phone.
Yeah. If you want that, then maybe that's a good way. But,
People still do things where they add minutes to their phone.
yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tattoo. Spooky. Even for me.
Very, very small detail, but Lucas, everyone was looking forward, but Lucas turned his eyes first, then Gala turned his eyes, and then Riona turned her eyes, all one by one.
Nice.
Right. What happened?
Tell him, Pops.
It's not that big a deal, honestly.
Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something?
You've got a point there. Y'all talking about the area anyway, right?
Yep.
Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about.
No tree?
What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree.
Sin, I have a question for you.
Hmm.
This is completely random, has nothing to do with nothing at all. Have you ever seen your Nintendo Switch's home button glow purple?
Purple. I'm not sure if I've seen purple.
Right. Mine just started glowing purple for 15 seconds and then stopped.
Is there like an update or a friend
I don't-
request, perhaps?
I don't know. I'll look at it later.
Yeah.
It was just a random question.
Well, that just means that it's gonna start leaking realistic blood.
Anyway. Did you read the line?
I did.
Okay.
It was uprooted by the city back in January. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it.
I see.
Why? What's up?
We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than, well, just being old?
Youth.
That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona.
Are you expecting something from me, barista?
Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I didn't want to mix up the facts.
I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most. Which makes keeping track a breeze.
Sounds ideal enough.
As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What do you keep helloing for?
Hello? Hello? Who told you to stop?
Okay, you're helloing Ermi Gendru.
Okay. Hold on.
What a stage setup, eh?
Georgie, you better not continue. Oh, phew. There you go. Oh, thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please, continue.
Alrighty.
Georgie loves it.
Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There was only 4 cars parked that night.
Okay, 4 cars.
2 spaced across the street, and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes.
Okay.
Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right?
Right.
Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes.
I mean, it's not that hard. You just get a pickaxe, not pickaxe, ice pick? Yeah, just get an ice pick, a hammer, and you can get that done in like 2 minutes, if you're fast enough.
That is so strange. And before you move, no,
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say it. Okay, it's present there too. It irks me a bit that the pixel text is italicized, but italicized in a way that it's not pixel perfect.
Shut up, Sin.
It works, but it's also like, no, come on,
Come on.
move those pixels, do it. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire.
No, it wouldn't. An ice pick and a hammer. It's not that hard.
Or maybe the time it takes to actually deflate.
No, tires deflate really fast. Have you ever seen a tire just deflate?
No.
Oh, well, lucky you. I've seen tires just explode and okay, they're just gone.
And that's if you're using the right tools.
Right, if you're doing it the proper way of deflating it manually, then it would take about 1 minute for a single tire to deflate. But if you have an ice pick and a hammer, you can just one tap all 4 of them in like a minute each. So if it's 4 cars, it would take 4 minutes if you're going properly for each car.
Good thing.
Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street lights went out, suddenly and all at once.
What?
Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter.
Okay, if it's more than one person, then yeah, they get done in a jiffy.
They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all.
Oh. Are you sure?
Did the CCTV catch anything?
Gala, you'd make a great detective. You have a kind of detective vibe about you right now anyway. It's like, whatever. Did the cameras catch anything?
The infrareds actually managed to catch something.
CCTVs have infrareds? Is that common?
They could. I mean, it's like night camera vision. I mean, that's just infrared tech, right?
Okay, I assume so.
But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it.
Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though?
I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see.
I almost shit myself. You wanna see?
Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast.
Right? Anyway, Barista, I think I want another drink.
No, your thing is still steaming hot.
Hey! All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it.
Want some cough syrup? Roger that. What would you like?
What do you suggest?
Suggest you stop smoking.
How about some tea with ginger and honey?
Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as the base?
You mean hibiscus? Definitely.
Yeah, the red stuff. Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey.
Thanks for spelling it out for us. What if it turns out it's one of those things where you have to give him not what he's requesting, but what he needs?
Te jahe roselia.
No,
Or
Rosella, there's no I in there.
Rosella. Sorry. One piping hot te jahe rosella for you.
What does it mean?
Does it mean tea of the red or something? Or red tea? Oh, okay. Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus.
Keikaku means keikaku. Keikaku means plant.
I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Barista.
I'm happy to please. You know, this is something completely out of... It's something that's not brought up, but how do they pay?
I assume it's assumed.
Yeah, I assume it is assumed, but it would be nice to have a coffee bar and you come in, you pay once, and you just stay there and just drink, you know? All you can drink coffee bar.
That's a lot of...
An interesting concept. Yeah, but it's an interesting concept. I'm happy to please.
Why don't you start that up?
I'm pretty sure I'd run out of money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's check our phone real quick.
Do it.
Let's look at our teas.
Barcelona.
Despite the name, it is totally American. Steeped with roasted ginger and a touch of honey. Perfect for rainy evenings. Interesting.
Well, it's raining every day.
Whoops. Alright, let's see. Georgie likes it a little bit more.
Just feed him milk
Rihanna?
all the time.
Likes us a little, and her profile picture has changed. Very nice. Was this always there? No, it was.
Yeah, Gal is there.
She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. Whoops.
Bailey's liked it.
So she's 100, winky face. Oh, this is really nice. This is an extremely nice picture. Like, okay, this is just me, but in any other art than Myrtle sitting at the table, she's extremely normal shaped. Like, In her side profile, she is more or less kind of built, right? But in every other profile, she's like wearing slimmer clothing.
Skews a bit more feminine, yes.
Right. I think that's definitely the better way to put it. She skews a bit more feminine than any other pose.
Yeah. I can see it.
Like her chin isn't as defined in this shot, but in other shots her chin is very well defined.
Just be, well, the angle, but just
It's a good angle. It's
glamour
very
shot.
anime girl-ish.
Yeah, sure.
Also, doesn't she normally have both fangs out?
If that feels right, but you can
Let's
check
check.
her profile pic.
Yeah.
She can just tuck one in. I don't know.
I guess it's cute, but it makes for an off picture. But it's still cute. Anyway, do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me.
VR for big chunky bears, apparently.
Yes. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone depends on you, you know? Hey, this is fine. This is on social media, okay? You can have typos in social media.
That's fine. That's excusable.
But I get having typos in the written dialogue. That's a little weird. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Still on hiatus. Yes. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Where'd you get it by hype? Today's delivery cutoff time, 3 o'clock. No night shift. Okay.
No one likes this.
Well, it would be strange if her people who she delivers to would like this. She's just a driver. Okay.
And who is the post for?
I don't know. Maybe she just likes putting out her thoughts. Anyway, I'm happy to please. If that's the case, then let me join your patrol, Pops. Cause I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more.
What was that face, Georgie? He was doing the scared face for a second.
Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya?
I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that.
This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that.
Sorry.
Serious, Georgie.
Interesting.
Okay, Sin, would you like to take a momentary break?
Sure.
Alright. One moment, please. Uh-huh. And we're back.
We're back.
Let's continue.
Where we last left off, Gala said,
Omoshiroi.
You know something?
No, not me. But she might.
Right! The tree, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought.
I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree?
Huh?
I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss?
Well,
It's because someone passed away there.
What?
Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right.
They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community.
Sin, what does that mean?
Couldn't tell you. Let's give it a look up. A person who's staying or working in a place only for a short time. I figured that was the context clue.
Right. It seems a little. It has a nice. It seems like a very fancy word for a simple concept. Right.
Sure.
Okay. Anyway.
Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens.
Okay.
Okay.
Sometimes we
got
just
there.
need to click ahead and we get our answers.
But you know what? It's okay to theorize a little bit. That's the fun. That is where most of my enjoyment comes with playing with you. Is the little banter of what does this mean? And if we get it, that means okay, the author was there with us. I really like that when you're thinking of something and the author's like, no, I'm leading you down a path, and here's where I want you to go. And if you're questioning the path that you're being led on, it's like, okay, good.
It's good banter.
It's good banter.
Including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that.
Huh?
I remember learning about it.
Oh, this is a unique shot.
Zooming in on the two center ones here.
Yeah, this is unique.
After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable...
Did I say that right? My brain malfunctioned.
Equitable?
Equitable, yeah.
Organizing equitable classifications was thought of as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough.
Sounds like the government. Well, that was all before the Vindication Act?
Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo.
What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really? That's horrible.
It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transient survival throughout the changing times.
Right.
In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. Just so people would notice and come and take a look.
Sounds kinda too low-key, no?
Because it was illegal, silly.
Oh.
And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best.
Mm-hmm.
And then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before.
Hmm? Wait a second. What? Why did I never hear about it?
How long ago was this?
The accident occurred in 1959. But the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh?
Yeah, I remember everything now.
Okay, so it was a memory, not a feeling, Gala. Jeez.
It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget.
Huh?
We're talking about the late 50s, the early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Oh.
Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case.
But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree?
Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that.
You don't?
No, we simply disappear. So, if I'm getting this right, the tree could be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal?
I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh God.
I don't know.
Here it comes.
I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift.
Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops.
I'd rather not.
Stay safe.
Will do. I'll keep you all posted.
Don't drop your lighter.
Ah!
I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss.
Yes?
It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not.
Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory.
But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory.
Okay. But if you think about it, that tree stood for some 50 years, right? And not everyone has long lives like elves and vampires, right?
Are we not implying that it's a supernatural effect, though? That people are forgetting the fairies?
Do you recall when Rihanna said the tree was uprooted?
I mean, yes.
Right. What was it? Do you recall when Rihanna said the tree was uprooted?
When? Not sure if she said when.
I think she
Surely.
said when.
Because, I mean... Or didn't she say that Georgie depends on... Or I guess when the vandalism started to happen? So, I feel like that kind of implies that they're not sure about specific time date. Or, no, it was Georgie who said the tree was uprooted in January?
That sounds about right. Let's just go with that. I'm not gonna scroll through it, but let's just say that's the case. Let's say it stood for some 60 years then, right? Like that's a. I'm not saying a memorial should only last for 60 years, but it does make sense that after 60 years, people in power would be like, what the heck was that tree for? Like, we're not aware of memorabilia being placed on the tree, right? So it would make sense that they would go, okay, it's just the tree, get it out of here. And that's not even adding on the supernatural effects.
Yes, this feels like this is what's happening with Gala here or something.
Yes, for Gala specifically, it's localized to he probably did know something about the market, but he forgot about that incident because of the fairy's supernatural nature.
Are there any people I might have forgotten?
I wonder if that applies to pictures.
Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable.
Do recordings still exist?
Who's to say?
So, no need to feel bad about it.
Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona.
Thank you.
See you around.
Bye, barista.
Take care. And then there were two.
No more camera pans.
You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? Are you thirsty? No, you're drinking right now.
No, Lucas.
We don't sell food here. You don't? What kind of establishment is this? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, barista. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe?
I wouldn't mind one.
Nice. What do you feel like having?
Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Oh! Oh, I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
No, camera
Br-
plant.
You know, okay, this one's a deep cut. Well, it's not really a deep cut. It's a let's call it a low medium cut. But Lucas and Rihanna, they have a hot cold sun moon vibes to them, right? I think that's interesting when you put them next to each other.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. He's very bombastic, ecstatic, wearing yellow, crazy. She's cool, calm, blue, kind of, like the moon, cool and calm.
He's Persona 4, she's Persona 3.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. That makes too much sense. I don't like it. Anyway. Barista, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep. What is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. That's what I was gonna make anyway, actually.
It's easy.
Because blue pea tea, when you put a drop of lemon in it, it turns like bright purple. Galaxy mint tea. Order up. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you.
It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. And wow, barista, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But, man, that whole case earlier, though, it was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills.
Why?
Ugh. Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? He has to think about it. No. 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way.
Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself.
Oh, huh? Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question?
Go ahead.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place?
Because it's been done before.
Pardon?
Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible.
Whoa, for real?
Yup.
Maybe he's Persona 5.
No, there's no red. But Ryuji does wear yellow. And does have
Ryuji does
blonde
wear
hair. So,
Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known.
What is a sorbet aria?
Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act. Usually before the... I cut out. Usually before the evening ended. hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons. Often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria.
Okay, that's neat etymology. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something?
Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end.
Right.
The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people can act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera.
That's why it's a comedy. Nobody died.
But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me.
Oh man, I bet it was.
Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own.
That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree.
I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing.
Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world.
Is that what you think?
Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before, and that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's gonna remember us? Right, barista? No comment. Ah.
Why do you want to be remembered so much?
Why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for a couple of months. He'd just leave again a couple of days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh? Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. Oh? Natural causes, by the way. So, I mean, how we did check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that.
I see.
But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So, when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly?
The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you.
Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh?
You didn't do that, right?
Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house.
Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know any better, how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all-around helpful turned me into the butt of a joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. What ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close. You know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With a heavy emphasis on what. I had a lot of nicknames too, like, hey ya baby goat. What are you up to now, Sayer boy? Here comes the party goatee. Mr. XXXXSS. Ahem. You gonna go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? We had to go out and try to hit on people, and we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. I always tried to be the punchline though, because there are always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I had to really act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk for jokes. Just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded me of my dad, you know? And like, I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? Ugh. So, yeah, the whole thing just really sucked.
You had it difficult.
Okay, Sin. How would you rate my performance?
I'd say it fit him very nicely.
Good.
You did good, baby goat.
Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
I just don't want to take up any more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Who would you be interested in guest starring? Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the other day. I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but.
But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it.
Yet, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All just to justify the gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's gonna be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Exposure box.
Not the exposure box.
Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have all that much money ready to use at the moment, so...
Wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think?
No pressure though.
How does the show work?
Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally, it will have like an interview at first, then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start vlogging my journey on my own too, so I can bet you the result will still be quality.
Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right?
If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about the haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you.
I'm flattered. But no thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for considering me, though.
Thanks for giving it a thought. Ugh. Looks like I have to go.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing.
Yes, I get it.
Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to,
Maybe.
I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, barista. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay. I really have to go now. See you around?
Safe trip.
Alrighty. See you, barista. Come again soon. Meaningful silence. More meaningful silence.
I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years.
I don't think you did all that much talking, Riona.
Then the bar was pretty damn low.
The bar was pretty low. I'll be honest. When is the Morphine Nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup, magical and refreshing. And I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you, barista,
For what?
for being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with.
It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around.
Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon.
And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night. Whew. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Alright.
That was a long day.
That was a long day. Jeez. The Marrakesh, a fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. All right, how you feeling? How you feeling, Sin? Cause me, my throat is killing me. Well, it's not killing me, but that whole Lucas bit was a little much.
Always protect your voice. That's voice
I'm
acting
aware.
number one.
I'm aware. I got tea on hand for all the needs. I got fresh honey from the local farmers market. I got all this stuff. I got the lemon and the gingers.
As for me, vocally, I could keep going, because that I'm just built different. But
It's just built different.
But it being the time that it is, and given that I do want to make that flying Jacob tonight, it
Right.
would be wise to go out and get ingredients pretty much nowish.
Okay. Well, we'll call it here then. How did you enjoy our, I'd say, 4 days? 3 days? Felt like 4.
Yeah, but I think it was 3, but yeah, this one pretty much counted for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
But no, things are picking up, so
Things are picking up.
I'm digging it more and more, and I do
Yes.
like some of the character interaction. Like again, I really enjoyed Galahad or Riona talking.
Yes.
I don't want to say talking around each other. It just kind of felt like that, just with a constant camera pans, just back and forth, just.
Yeah, it was a very polite exchange rather than the, let's say, more intimate exchanges we have. Theirs didn't feel intimate. It felt very not intimate. You know?
But it's still conversational in a way.
Yes.
That that was nice. I will say,
Yes.
since we're with an empty drawer now, this is, I wonder if the mechanics, I'm sure it will come back, but it's like right now, like every option has felt completely safe thus far, though.
Right. Nothing felt too obscure. For me personally, though, the handing hide the keys. That felt a little like if I didn't think of that, I wouldn't have gotten into the second try around. But you were thinking on the ball, which is
Yeah,
why I
that
have you
that
here.
was the more obtuse one for sure. But it's like, yeah, if we were had the thinking of like, yeah, these are friends, then say maybe yeah, because who
Yeah, if you
knows?
played the
We
previous
know
game,
each other.
it made sense.
Yeah, which you should. For those of
You
you
should.
listening, if you're watching this and you had no experience with the first coffee talk, what are you doing? I suppose you could, but you're robbing yourself of a deeper experience.
Indeed. And there's plenty of great people who have voiced the game spectacularly. Me not included.
Me included.
You included, yes. So, with that being said, thank you and have a wonderful evening.
Good night. That we've established that's our goodbye. Not
Thank
good
you.
evening.
Thank you and have a good evening.
No.